Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sorry I'm so late. I was distracted by a couple things, and then I had to scramble to make myself dinner. And I mean, I have a small rice cooker, so it does make dinner relatively quickly. Um but I had to throw it, or it does make rice relatively quickly. So at least I was able to get my dinner done before too long. But then I had to scarf that down before stream. Uh, and my rice cooker just kind of stink, and it overcooks some of the rice a little bit. So I had this little bit of rice stuck in between my teeth, and because I'm out of floss, I had to use my water pick to get that out. So I had to go fill that out, and then I had to do my teeth tooth real quick. And then I saw the Terminal Montage release a new video, and I had to go watch that real quick, or else it would bug me about wanting to see it. Um, and then I had to go find pajama pants, and I found out that the only pair that I had available access to was in the hamper. So pajama pants. Anyways, Taripa, congrats on getting first. I was looking at boobs. Why do you think I was doing that combo? Why would you think that I would do something like that? What? Hey, that's accurate, but come on. God damn it. That reminds me. Back, hold on, this is loud. Back when I was doing this stream for the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, I popped onto Agent's stream for a second to say hi, and he was talking about ARMS, and he was saying, what was his main in ARMS? Who did he say his main was? I think it was Kid Cobra? I think. I'm not entirely sure. But he was talking about it, and I was like, hey, you know, my main was actually Dr. Coyle. And his immediate response was, oh yeah, I can tell exactly why that was your main. Which actually isn't the case, because I played ARMS before I started transitioning, and like I said, before I started transitioning, I didn't really have... Like, I didn't have a healthy relationship with my attraction to women. It just, like, didn't... I either didn't register or actively felt bad about it. I liked Dr. Coyle because she could turn invisible and grow a third arm with which to punch. She had cool mechanics. That was why I liked her. But that doesn't mean that I, you know, don't think... Hold on. Hold on, wait. How do I here? Let me hold on. Let me just real quick. Wait, shit. God damn it. I just want to look at the image. Why can't I zoom in? Whatever. This is Dr. Coyle, and I mean, I mean, hey, what that third arm do? Am I right? God, I'm stupid. Yeah, third arm would be great. I'd love to have... No, I'm not going to say the joke I was going to make. I'd love to have a third arm, especially in the kitchen. If I could just, like, hold something in my third arm while I was mixing together stuff. Like, if I'm baking, I need to, mix in the baking powder and baking soda while I'm stirring the salt and flour together. I could just add stuff with the third arm, hold the bowl with my left arm, and mix with my right arm. That would be so handy. And turning invisible would also be pretty handy, also. Some games require you to stretch your hand across the keyboard, so a third arm would be useful. Oh, yeah. Would that help with the controller? Because when I play Wilds, I do sometimes have to reach my left thumb across the controller. Sometimes. Would a third arm help with that, or would that just get too cluttered? Or maybe I could have the third arm help with keyboard inputs. Oh, if I had a stream deck, I could have my third arm manage that while I was playing a game, so that I could just on the fly do my facial expressions and stuff. That would be cool. That would be very nice. What else would a third arm be useful for? Uh, the thing I keep thinking of is something I don't want to say. I don't want to be like that. Triple hugs. Oh, triple hugs. Oh, you're right, though. That would be amazing. Getting to hug either 3 people at once, or getting to hug one person triple the amount. That's... I like that thinking. Um... Uh... 1.5? I mean, but that doesn't sound as fun to say as a triple hug. Oh, I mean, any sort of like not carpentry, but like building furniture. If you could have a tool in your offhand while you're working with your 2 main hands, that'd be nice. If you could pass yourself like the little wood divots you need to hammer into the 2 slots of a bookshelf instead of having to reach over to the pile of them.
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel. Yeah, playing Minecraft. Being able to hold up whatever you're putting together. Being able to hold an instruction book in front of you with your offhand while you're doing whatever it is you're trying to do with it, that would be nice. Yeah, like a bed frame. Yeah. Tripedal while doing a handstand. That'd be freaky. I bet you could put some crazy ass Halloween costumes together with that ability. I don't know, you could flip somebody the bird even harder than usual. Wow, I'm really drawing a blank. Why can't I think of more things to say? What else can you do with 3 hands? Other than the thing that keeps coming to mind and I don't want to say. A helicopter costume? That's silly. Well, a lot of helicopters only have 2 blades anyways, so it's not like that would be impossible with the amount of limbs you have on your body. With 1 hand second. Oh yeah, I guess your offhand arm could be the tail of the helicopter. I guess that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make any sense, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, Earthy 9,000. Hello. We're talking about what uses you could get out of having a third arm growing from your body. So if you can think of any ideas, we'd love to hear them. So far, cooking would be very helpful. It would be very helpful to have a third arm. Building things like constructing furniture, it'd be helpful to either have a tool or pieces you need in your offhand or to hold up whatever it is you're building. What else did we say? I don't even remember. Triple hugs. Oh, pottery. I've never done pottery. But yeah, I bet having a third arm would help to keep the thing stable while you're spinning the pottery wheel. And that way, you wouldn't even need a ghost man to come and fondle you from behind. You could just do that yourself with your third arm. I've never seen that movie. That's the only thing I know about it. I don't even know the title. I just know that that's a thing that happens in a film. Also, this is loud. Doing your hair. Like, braiding your hair? That would be so much easier with a third arm. That would be very good. Updating info. Oh, to Ryskin. Okie dokie. Well, hello, Ryskin. I'm curious what inspired that change of name. Oh. Could hold 3 hot dogs at once. Reskin. Okay. Oh. I see. Gotcha. I will try my best to remember that. Sorry, I was pronouncing it like how you pronounce Rhyhorn, the Pokemon, because I've been thinking about Pokemon recently. I've been watching people play various Pokemon mods. There is a mod that's Pokemon, I think Fire Red Leaf Green, but where all the Pokemon are replaced with Kirby enemies, which looks delightful. And there's another mod, I think that was the design for which was helmed by Alpharad, I believe, where it's an entirely reskinned Pokemon game with Mario enemies. That also looks really fun. With a third arm, I can hold my documents to prove that I never touched my balls while forcing you not to tell another soul what you saw. Well, hey, no one else was in the room when it happened. And you could use that third arm to better secretly touch your balls when nobody's looking. Yeah. No. You could also use the third arm to jerk off 3 girls at once. Okay, anyways, I think it's time to open Pokemon cards. Wait, why did this... Eh? Why did that move? Oh, no, there we go. Okay, now it's working fine. Using the heat from your balls during the... What? No, we're not touching our balls. That's the point. You can't prove that I ever touched my... Wait. Wait. Is it you can't prove that I never touched my balls, or that I never touched, or ever that you can't prove? I don't remember how it goes. Whatever. Let my own Miranda touch his balls. It's fine. It's not a crime. God damn it. Don't, ow. If I could prove that I never touched my balls, you promise not to tell another soul what you saw. No one else was in the room where it happens. Is that a yes? We just saw you touch your balls. No, this seems to be frozen. Ba 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 ba. All right, let's try that again. Ba 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I want to do another Mario Party collab. I want to play more Mario Party. Marblium Party. Ba, 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 ba. You pulled your 4th full-out Meowscarada? Ooh, nice. I don't know how it got 4 full art Goldangos. Oh, excuse me. Oh, right. Oh, you know what? Okay, so we before in the past, like in the past couple days, we've been using quotes from Steve from the Minecraft movie, but I want to try something different this time. We're now the family function. Uncle Mario comes through the door. If I can prove that I never touched my balls. If I can prove that I never touched my balls, do you promise not to tell another soul what you saw? Is there anything fun here? There's something at the end. If it's a new card, I'll take it. If it's a card I don't have yet. Oh, hey, Strudel, look at that. It's funny. I've gotten two of both the regular Graph card and the full art Graph card, but I did not get a Strudel at all until now. Paldean Whoopa? Come on, let it be a card I don't have. Yeah, come on. Oh, Wigglytuff. Oh, this regular Wigglytuff. I saw that. There it is. Okay, okay. All right, new cards that I don't have before. I'm completely okay with that. I can get my hands on a new Switch. That'll be a great opportunity to go back to Scarlet and Violet. Um, okay. Wait, why did the music stop? Oh, because I don't have this on repeat. Meh. All right. I need a quote from Steve from the Minecraft movie. Because that's what's worked the best for us in the past. I need something that Steve says in the Minecraft movie. Like, like, and then the Nether. All right. Let's go with the Nether. The Nether. You know, the Nether and Slime Cube have the same number of letters. Oh, Lava Chicken. La 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 lava. Chicken. I'll do that next. Hiya. Oh, hiya. Anything special from this? No. No, nothing special. Hitmonlee. Pokemon Center Lady Voltorb. Cyclops. Alright, it's time to go. La 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 lava. Chicken. I've done that once before. Let's see if I get anything good from it this time. La 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 lava. Chicken. I don't care to know how the song goes. Oh yeah. Anything? Oh, Iono. Nice. Oh. Okay, maybe the time for Jack Black giving us cool things is over. Shame. As a child, I yearned for the mines. That is funny. I'll do that. As a child, I yearned for the mines. Do I want to host a Minecraft movie watch party on my Discord? I don't know. Alright. As a child, I yearned for the mines. There we go. All right, anything special in this one? Nope. Well, there is something at the end. Cadabra. Spaghettito. Come on, be something new. Oh, hey, regular mascot art. Alright, look at that. Minecraft movie got a Serbian voiceover? Really? I guess Minecraft is internationally popular, so... So nothing too special there. But we did get some new cards. Some new regular cards. And I appreciate that. Deep forest poison patterns. Ba 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 ba. I want more of the shiny cards. There's the card Shiny Museum 1, which made me think there would be a Shiny Museum 2, but there isn't. Where the fuck should I get Cresiva? Oh, there is a Shiny Museum 2? Oh. I didn't see it. Ba ba ba. Let's see if there's anything fun in the Wonder Pick. Ba ba. This Buizel full art keeps haunting me. I want to get it so I can just have it and have it stop being one of the full arts I keep seeing on here that I miss. Alright, come on. Come on, Aiden. Help me out here. Come on, Aiden. Aiden, please. Help me out here. Aiden, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you, buddy. I'm counting on you. Yes! Yes!
I'm straight up scrubbing it, and by it, well, I mean my grubbin'.
Thank you, Aiden! Yes! Alright, I'm gonna DM him and let him know that he got me full art. You just got me full art Weasel. Also, Daripe misspelled your name as Adian. Daripe! Adian. Droopy, I don't know that misspelling it as you actively try to fix a misspelling makes your case any better. Love your Adidas shoes. Ah, it's okay, Droopy, we love you. Why did I get 2 of this? It's unsettling. Yellow. Okay, that was nice. Yellow. I can't not hear that as Bill Cipher going, yellow. Shiny Revelry Museum 1? What the hell? That gives me 36 of these? Oh. Oh, not Shiny Revelry. Huh. Wow. That's a lot of... Oh, okay. So I guess it just doesn't show you this because this isn't required to get the little tokens that get you the badge for the card pack you're pulling from. These are like hidden rewards that you can get. Gotcha. So you can't see them. Well, that's cool. These full arts are pretty, except for this one. This one's demented. And I have 2 of it somehow. I got 4 of these. I got 3 of these. I got 2 of these. I got 2 of these. And I got 1 of these. This pack has been very generous with the full arts. Oh yeah, that's it. Secret mission. Well, if I get a second shiny Pokemon, then I can get Shiny Museum 2, I guess. I still need to make a deck with Dialga EX and Goldengo. Shiny museums up to 5. Damn. How many shiny cards are there? Also, I want this Pokeball card. I wanna be able to flex this on people when I'm doing battles. I wanna flex it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's 14 shiny cards that you can get. Yeah, if only I didn't have shit shiny luck. I'm so bad at getting shinies. You need Beedrill shiny? Yeah, that'd be fun. I wish you luck with that. Beedrill. I miss Mega Beedrill. Now look at this nice wall of fancy cards I got here. Look at this. Look at all this. Ugh. And I think it's a good time for me to move on to the Disco, the Elysium, the Disco Elysium. Time to get the show on the road. Time to get the show on the road. Steam. Elysium if it had a Discord. Silly. Silly. You're silly combo. Don't Starve Together has an update? Really? Huh. Oh. It gets updated relatively frequently. That's another game I want to play at some point with somebody. Oh, and look, Marvel Rivals has an update. With big thighs, lady. Oh, Vampire Survivors is updating. With a new free DLC. Ripe very EP. Well, that's okay, because I'm also very EP. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, wait, what? Oh, farts. Hold on 1 second. I gotta take care of something real quick. I should do another FTL stream so I can make Surfen happy. Hold on one little flippy dippy moment. Alright, almost there, almost there, almost there. Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and first get this music to shush. And then I need to plug in my Xbox controller. My X of the box controller. Ho ho. Game capture. Disco Elysium. Audio application capture. A Disco Elysium. And then I need to change my game category to Disco Elysium. And I need to do it one more time because OBS likes to be obnoxious. Okay. Alright, okay. I think I'm good to go. Okay, alright. Revachol Oranje. Oh yeah, we stuffed the body in a fridge, remember? The body is in the refrigerator.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Oh yeah, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I can talk to the dead man. How do you like that in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Oh, like Cop Michelangelo. I see. I'm wondering who the hell Copelangelo was.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself.
Nope, shush. Stop talking. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. A flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. There's a lot of weird stuff down here. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, I'll look.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen here. Like a spider's gonna bite me, or I'm gonna set off one of the rifles and blow off my hand or something. Rifles,
Are
Kim.
these any good?
Inspect the
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Alright, this one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Oh. Yeah, well, he didn't say everything that he's said here. So, an old Belma grave from the Revolution. Seems to me to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean? A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Nice.
He likes this find.
That's nice. I'm glad that Kim is happy. And what is over yonder? A frozen ice cream maker that's still running? What? Who is still covering the power bill down here? Oh. No, Safed. And Real.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Well, I don't want to unplug the fridge. What this? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh. Insane mesh tank top. Wait, hold on. What does that mean? Drama. Clinically insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Oh, I see. I see. Uh-huh. Oh, there's the antique rifle. Oh, it's worth 11. It's pretty good. I don't want to fight Measurehead. Alternative exit. Oh, hey. Oh, well, how did we get the gate open? That's convenient for us. All right. Okay, but I'm not done exploring down here. We're gonna... There's still a lot to look at. I just needed to get the body in the fridge ASAP. So the wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Uh-huh.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Why is the game telling me what I rolled now? I'm gonna look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter is coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Ooh, potential eavesdropping.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Let's do that. Alright, get some magnesium. I've got a lot of sanity restoring things. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Ba, 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 ba. This place is kind of freaky. Blue velvet, soft as a touch, moth bitten. Is this Emma's atelier? Wait, did we looked at this, right?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Uh-huh.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
I will inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make
Welkins?
out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Uh-huh.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I don't know what that means.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
I will inspect the
It's
welkin.
Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Why does there still have to be racism? Even when I'm not talking to the guy, there's the surprise racism in the dusty ass ghost room chalkboard. Why?
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I don't feel very welcome in this room to this.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welcome supremacist. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a welcome supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the welcome's facial hair. Real? I have so many
This looks like
questions.
concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
I mean, it's not gone. It's still here. We're here to appreciate it. I can't quite see the art myself, but you know, it's something.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Given all the foreign pronunciations of words in this game, I was fully expecting that to be pronounced as like Kalahi or something completely off the wall. And hearing him say it just collage like normal, it actually threw me off for a second. I don't know why. I'm just weird.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg.
Like
Yurts
glaciers.
under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Glaciers. See, okay, maybe I'm not crazy, because like not English pronunciations.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Like eggnog or morphine. Now, I'm not somebody who is the most familiar with morphine and its properties, but somehow I think morphine being compared to eggnog is probably not the most accurate.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
But I mean, the sun will expand and destroy the Earth before it has a chance. No, actually, the Earth's orbit is decaying, so it's drifting into the sun. Anyways. To an infinitesimally small degree, but still. Like, you know, if an object is in enough of a trajectory to be drifting away from whatever larger body it's tethered to via orbit, then it's not really an orbit. And all orbits are decaying. Like, that's just how physics works. That's how entropy is. So there's no such thing as, like, you know, no satellite around the Earth. I forget where I saw something recently that was questioning, like, how orbits work. It was something like, if you fall off of the International Space Station, you'll just drift off into the cold blackness of space. Like, no, you won't. You'll, like, eventually fall to the Earth at some point. Because if you're in orbit, you're in a decaying orbit. That's... yeah. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Is this meant to be commentary on, like, game production? Is it, like, so what is all of this in here for? What happens?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Interesting.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading a diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Right, I've looked at that already. I didn't quite get to explore everything in this room, though. Oh. Lava. Chicken. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. What is that? Production schedule filament memory. What? What is that? 50? That's worth 50! The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that could be read using a radio computer. You know what? I wonder, so this is 50, 61, 74. I wonder if getting into here is a way that you're able to pay off your debt without having without, oh god, I can't remember his name. My brain isn't working. Without Kim having to sell his hubcaps. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Were they making a video game? I can't quite tell. Probably not. I don't think this world is technologically there yet. What is falling apart? What is this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Uh-huh.
This is directly
Chimney.
above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Okay, well, I don't want to knock on it because they might not want me to... They might run, you know? Postcard La Delta 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow.
As before, this is directly
I'll
above.
knock.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove
Oh,
to be
come on.
surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Ow.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Also, ow, my HP. Well, I gotta use one of them. God damn it. How do I even get down again? I don't remember the layout of this place. That's how I get down here. And I still have 4 hours to go until I need to go talk to that guy in the apartment. La la lava, chicken. Bye.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Girl, if you would just let me in there, like I said, it would be fine. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Well, I've looked around. I can tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
She shrugs, apparently dejected.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Mm-hmm.
But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some
Huh.
unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
The entity.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Aww.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Kim has way too much faith in me. Here, do you want to hear about what's going on?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh, it just says bye. Oh. I wanted to tell her what was up. Okay, yeah, now I'm interested. Although, actually, well, no, I've got the flashlight in my hand. I'm gonna keep doing this. I do need to go give that bool to the boys. The boys need their bool.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Have I looked at
It's
this already?
60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Oh,
It's just a memory. A
Memmy.
memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I need to learn how to talk, how to like emulate Kim's accent because it's very fun to listen to. I know I would like to talk to the, no one comes here anymore. So oh God, I need to practice at doing accents. I think that'd be fun. Oh wait, didn't I? Oh, I needed to walk down here, and this is the little hallway offshoot. I see. Hey,
As before, this is directly above the central.
hey, hey. Why do I have to yell into the furnace? Why can't I yell from the outside of the door? Alright.
A
Hey!
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I'm gonna yell hello into the furnace. Call it the Slipstream SCA again. Oh. Oh, the phone call on the on the answering machine thing outside. Oh, I get a bonus because of that? Alright. Well, the only way I could lose this is if I roll snake eyes.
Something
Thank God.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
Bah!
The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Ha ba 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 ba.
Then
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Ah, I succeeded my perception check. Hell yeah.
After you, officer.
Alright, let's go figure out what the hell's going on here. This is so strange. What a weird little side mystery. Who's living in this decrepit old building? Oh. Hey, girly.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Novelty dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones. My milius. Hold on, I don't know what that means. A person's social environment? What? Milieu. Mise en scène. Not quite sure what that means.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one.
Huh.
That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have it confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
I love dice. I would like to buy some novelty dice.
Maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
Oh.
That's why you're here, yes?
Oh, it's so cool.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Okay, alright. I was looking for something else. Answers. I feel like if I come in barging and yapping about how I'm a cop, that's not necessarily gonna go the best for me. But I do like role-playing games and want some special dice. But I can ask her about that afterwards. I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games.
No.
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. I like your
this
voice.
Person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
That's really cool. Also, hi Dr. Ash, it's nice to see you. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Oh,
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
that's cute. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Shut up.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Is cobalt poisonous? Is it? I don't know. Cobalt poisoning can occur when you're exposed to large amounts of it. There are 3 ways that it can cause poisoning. Hold on. Very small amounts are needed for animals and humans to stay healthy. There are 3 ways you can swallow it, breathe it into your lungs, or have it come in prolonged contact with your skin. Yeah, using that as dice is probably not the best idea, but if you're like not, constantly holding the dice while you're playing with them or putting them in your mouth or whatever, it should probably be okay. Though I have no idea. That's just going off of the language that the article I looked at used.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Huh?
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look at the... I mean, I'll just ask
I might
this.
have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Isn't it cold? Is there any sort of, like, air conditioning here? Like, aren't you really cold up here?
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Plaisance.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading to the shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malignant energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, the Whirling isn't doing the greatest either, because the waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Or should I place on? I don't want the lady to feel bad though. I mean, the
I
so-called
was
curse.
just about to ask. What do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
No.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Damn. Shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You don't say.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
Oh, shut up.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. I like this lady. She's chill. She's like, this is the most normal character I've met so far. Even though she lives in an abandoned chimney duct in a haunted dead building, essentially, carving dice for role players, and yet she's the most normal person I've talked to. I mean, honestly, I think Garth is also pretty normal. It's just that all of our interactions with him have been pretty negative for very reasonable reasons. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And he was Artemitep.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
So from Zemsk. Huh. Maybe that's what Kuna means. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, a lot more than a gym. Like 11 gyms, probably. And an army of therapists. How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Ugh.
You should have known it.
Oh, shut up.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
There should still be something for the kids. Even if boxing isn't the best idea, there should be something for them. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Oh, God.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
It's a shame about those windows. I'm not even going to ask about that milieu.
Yeah, don't.
She looks down, then up again. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts flying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
But what drugs exactly?
No, let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights? I didn't know insects had any rights, or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm not so much a care. I mean, it's silk is made from mushed up silkworms. I don't think it's necessarily from beetle wings. Is that even like is that a doable practice, making clothes out of beetle wings? Probably not. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its
Poor
back.
guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor? Well, you know
There
what?
used to be a fashion atelier here.
What is the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently, and you know how woke and, naturally,
says
all
the
the
same
most
thing there.
fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the
I'm just
collection.
curious to see if insects don't have brains or
Actually,
feelings.
insects do have brains.
That's yeah.
But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions
The
say?
usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Talking to her is so chill. This is nice. Just getting some nice world building. It's not really relevant to anything. It's just hanging out. Also, hi Toasty. Nice to see you. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? Are you saying that they were woke?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
I mean, that is true.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Yeah.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Mm-hmm.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
I'm good at showing up to work on time. If there's a place I need to be in a time I need to be there, I can, even if because I'm really good at waking up early in the morning if I need to, even if I slept really poorly the night previously or went to bed really late, I can still get up at, 7 or 8 a.m. if I need to, even if I went to bed at like 3. It's too bad I would have supported them. Project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic
The
desk.
dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
That looks cool.
Anything else?
That sounds cool. There is a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Uh-huh.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
I mean, but if they were being paid 20 cents an hour, I sure wouldn't blame them for not giving a shit about the job they were
Victor
doing.
does the same thing.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Huh.
And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes as if remembering something painful. What is with this damn bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Oh no, the hype is building. I'm readying myself for the momentous, horrendous truth of this bear. I'm guessing that it came to life and ate somebody.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh.
Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's sure the bear was doing this, but the bear was scary.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants.
What?
He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
This man had a...
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Uh-huh.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Shut it.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Oh god, my tie. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it
Outside
idly.
it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
I mean...
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
That was what Kim said. I mean, it was some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I like talking to this girl. I don't want this conversation to end. It just feels nice and cozy in this crazy ass video game. Tell me the good or about the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
So okay, so it's 51. The game makes it seem like 1951, but electrical company that's over 100 years old? That doesn't sound quite right to me.
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
I mean, there are some people that'll pay some pretty big bucks for pinball. My uncle actually used to own a Simpsons pinball machine in his house. Like, he actually had the machine in his house. He would do maintenance on it. He knew how to like pull it open and tweak certain parts of it, because you can change the angle of the pinball table so that it's like flatter or at a steeper angle to make it easier or harder, and you can change how much the bumpers will bounce your ball around, and you can do all sorts of things to fiddle with it. um and he just had a pinball machine in his house. What is fluorography? Fluorography means cryptological communication through the use or arrangement of flowers. Okay. All right. Okay.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Oh.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I wonder if why do you hate pinball, Kim?
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I want to order a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Actually, I need more time to think
no
about
need
it.
to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
I want to be prompted. I want to see if there's like a thing that I need it for. All right. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh God, I want to play with them. Kim? Kim, you all right there? You're kind of wiggling a bit. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, I want to play with them. I want to roll them. Oh, I have a dice tower. I want to watch them tumble down. Oh, I want to play with the dice. You know what? Let me
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
let me do this just to see.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Oh God, no! I'm not taking off my
She has begun
clothes.
to idly clean one of her carving tools.
I'm not gonna. No, 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 no. No way in hell am I doing that. I'm not gonna harass this poor lady. Jesus Christ. Alright, I need to go talk to Plaisance. Hey, it's very normal up in here. Ba 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 ba. Hello? There we go. Hey, it's so unbelievably normal up in there, you know?
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Why ankle bones specifically? What are the rest of the sheep's bones not useful for sorcery dice? She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer.
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Sun King, hi. How's it? What are you doing? You're stinking up the place with these farts while asking for a compliment? Stinky. You're just full of farts and stink. Well, you're very kind. You're very nice to play games with. I enjoy your company, and I appreciate you and that you're here. Will Plaisance even buy that, like, there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies? Taxidermists. Strange radio computer thing. You think it's me who's farting? You're the one spending the channel points on that, bucko. Well, I didn't smell it, is the thing. I only heard it. There's no smelling involved here. So that's definitely not accurate. How do I want to deal with this? That doesn't even rhyme, Sun King. If it doesn't rhyme, it can't be true. How do you like them apples? You're a watermelon guy? What does watermelon have to do with anything? Flint and steel. I said, oh, I said, how do you like them apples? Right. Gotcha. I didn't register as what you're referring to because I like because it's I didn't. I was thinking because it's not. I'm not. It's because my brain. Oh no, my brain is falling apart. I don't know. I don't know anything. Something in my eye. Hold on. Jack Black at home, and Jack Black at home is me? Ow. I know that's not really an insult, but it still feels like it spiritually. Sorry, I saw a response on Discord for a DM response and it made me laugh. Oh wait, what? Oh, I can aim the flashlight with my mouse. In your eyes. In your eyes. That's why is this making me laugh? Oh, that's funny. The shadows are fun to look at. Blam in the eyes. Blam in the eyes. Blam, 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 blam. Okay. How do I want to handle this? There's an entity behind the entity. Entity. The entity more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter.
She gestures for you to be
I
silent.
understand everything, sir.
Oh.
Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels,
Yeah?
may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross
Well,
on her chest.
This has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Okay, I think that was the right way to go.
Yes. The venture continues in other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Oh, Kim, I love you. It's very funny. I have 2 old men who need a bool. 2 old men who need a bool. Bop 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 beep be dool. This is not the right way to the old men who need a bool. Hiya, buddy.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I found you a new bool. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Oh.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Yes. I replaced the bool. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Do I want to... I don't know. I don't know how much I trust Renee, because I don't want him to go fishing around in there to try to find other guns or anything like that. Sorry, I can't divulge that information.
I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to tell you. These PMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Oh. I found a guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Uh-huh.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Alright.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Buddy.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Dude, writing it out might mean you're writing it into your grave, Buster. You're very old. So who's working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Huh.
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Uh. Hold on, I'm just looking at and mulling over all these response options. I mean, we don't need the elderly people to like be job, because like if you're this old, you should be able to retire. He's an old fart who's been through a lot in his life. He should be able to retire, but none of these options reflect that. God, I don't know if I'll ever be able to retire in my life. Who knows? What is a 401k? God, I still remember that one Ryan David Gilbert video he did, or was it back when he was still working at Polygon, about when Mario would be able to retire. And he talks to like an actual financial guy, some like I don't forget what exactly his job was, but he talks to somebody about how to save for retirement. Um, and that was like what 6-7 years ago at this point, and he was already like he learned some unfortunate truths about how much money you have to be able to retire comfortably. Um, yeah. What do I even want to say here? Not number two, obviously. And I don't really want to agree with Everard because he's a slime ball. I think he should just be able to retire, and he can just live comfortably for the last decade of life he has left in him. If even. Like, at best. Probably. I don't know how old he is exactly. He could be anywhere between, hell, 50 to 80. Because if he's been through war, obviously that that ages people. Um... I don't know. I don't know which option I want to pick here, because none of them are exactly what I want to say. I guess... what does get a few more guys mean? There's absolutely nothing wrong with terror collecting. It's my side thing, too. Well, I don't want to insinuate that that is what Renee should have to do just to make ends meet, you know? Because that's what the implication is there. Is that I expect him to be cool with collecting garbage when he's an old man. Like... I guess this...
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Can I do this again? Oh.
As Rennie turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare.
I did it.
He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted. displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the
A
cross.
crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Did it Valiance? Because the I is before the L's there, so that's Violence. Is that a misspelling, or am I not? I don't know. The medals, did you get them
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
For bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
I've listen, as much as I am fully willing to criticize the military and everything that entails, I don't think harassing this old man here is necessarily going to be worth doing.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike.
The old Carabinier
sent
runs...
his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest.
It's cousin.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
I can't imagine that. I can't imagine rich people being completely out of touch with reality and doing stupid vanity shit like that. Trust me, I can't imagine it.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Yeah.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a
I
bloodbath.
got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Oh.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Oh.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
I don't speak French.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Oh, losing your jaw. I don't even want to think about that. Oh god, that must be fucking atrociously bad.
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. Your jaw is a poser. You couldn't even handle the jaw that my jaw can yaw. The jaw of my jaw can yaw. The jaw I mean, he does still sound like a dink, because that whole situation sounds like it was mostly his own fault. Good old Johnny rockin' cockin' sard hard blard jaw. What am I saying? Ugh, God, this game makes me... Real Chicken Manny. Hello, welcome to the stream. And yes, everything I just said was very true. Can't imagine living without my jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
Wow.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Friesel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
War stories like this are awful. I can't imagine the things that people have had to do in... Hey, a political hot take here. War, it kind of sucks a lot, and we should not do it. Just a hot take there.
He was the commanding officer, and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
I mean, you did too. Like, you carried that guy while your own leg was broken. After watching a bunch of your, fellow soldiers get murdered by his own incompetence. That's not nothing.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue.
Oh, excuse me.
His features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was.
God damn.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Damn.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me.
I guess I wouldn't necessarily be... Because, like, it's... his perseverance is impressive, but, like, I just can't... With all the circumstances surrounding what happened, I can't bring it into myself to be proud, because that sounds like condoning... I don't know, whatever. I don't know what I'm saying.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
I don't... I mean, even if I agreed with this opinion, I don't want to shit talk this guy to his face like that. He's got principles, even if I don't necessarily agree with all of them. And, like, he's doing what he thinks is right, I guess. I don't know. He's old. Do I want to butter him up? I'll butter him up. Why not?
Maybe. But also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Yeah.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
I don't know what poltroon means.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
I want to see this guy talk to Measurehead. I want to see the fucking conversation that would result.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
Was it fascia? What does that mean?
Getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
It seems like Gaston has better, like, perception of... Hold on. I'm assuming... No, I'm looking up the word, slang? What? I doubt that's what that's supposed to mean. Whatever.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
My heroics. I don't have a good drama score. It's a red check. Cannot be retried. Yeah, I'll leave that. I'm not going to roll the double 6 on that one. Okay, well, that's a couple things knocked off my list. It's not Wednesday yet. Can't do that yet. I gotta pay Garch for my...
Hey,
stuff.
dudes, look!
Oh.
There's fungus among us!
I should really turn down the pricing on that one. I priced that back before I even downloaded the Twitch integrated throwing system. And it's the point value wise definitely doesn't measure up to the other redeems I have. I need to do a whole restructuring. But also, hi chat, it's nice to see you. Oh, why did I wave? You can't see that. Hi. I hope we're doing well today. Psyched, but also psyched out for tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? If you don't mind my asking. Got a dance thing. Ooh, that sounds fun. What's the skill I need to improve for this?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Perception.
It's guarded.
God, drive 2 hours? No, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, that kind of thing is stinky. Alright, perception. Come on, buddy. Come on, give me something good.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse.
17% chance.
Oh! Touch the dead man.
It'll come to you sooner or later.
No! God, because I don't want to... I don't want to waste the points on a skill if I can't even do what I wanted to do with the skill for the skill. Do skill for skill. Do. Anti-object task force. I do kind of want to do that. It'll probably be fun. Yeah, I hope it is fun. I hope it works out for you.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream.
Black one to the ice cream maker nearby. I guess I'll unplug the ice cream maker.
2 cables are plugged into the break. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
How am I doing? I'm doing okay for the most part. To save on power is why I did it. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Alright. I did it to save on power. Are you just squatting here in the cold backyard?
Does Kuno care?
He doesn't care.
Kuno doesn't.
Alright, thanks, buddy. It's so weird because one of my things involves ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. But the game won't let me ask him that. Maybe if I talk to you? I don't know.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
That's not gonna go anywhere. Is there anything else to look at here? Is there anything?
What do you see?
Oh. We've been through all of it. I was just looking again just to see for funsies. How do I get up to the rooftop access? Also, what else is there for me to do right now? Oh, do you have anything to say?
Right to work! Right to work!
Where are you
What's
from?
it to you?
Curiosity, going to figure out the strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Alright, never
The
mind.
man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist.
Okay, bye. Measurehead. It seems like a bunch of things to do are only doable tomorrow. But I also need to get ready to go talk to that guy in his apartment tonight. Although I never spoke to this lady. Wait, what was the thing that just popped up? There's a little red circular thing. The book says you must maintain a Franco-Nigerian body? What? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Oh, okay. Thank you, working
She
class
doesn't
woman.
really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Alright,
This
bye.
was a tremendously useful interlude.
Oh, Kim, you don't gotta give me sass for that. Kim can be so sassy. Did I already look at this today?
Just an ordinary wall. No.
Okay, I did. Moi. What is this? Oh. Money. I could go wait outside the apartment door. Wait, oh, I can get up here? Oh, I didn't realize I could get up here. Hey.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Yeah?
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Okay, bye. What this? Door is locked, I can't get in. I will take the money. Above, tarp slap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. What's in here? Whoa, what is this place? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Maybe. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Pants! I've got new pants now, finally. Electrochemistry, god-ass, -1 reaction speed, hindsighted. All of these jeans look worn. The wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. What? These both give +1 to electrochemistry, but this one's -1 to reaction speed and this one's -1 to savoir-faire. That's... Why? Why are both of my pants horny? Why do I have 2 pairs of horny pants? Okay. Hello? I want to go. Can I ask you something about if you're sleeping
Hello
there?
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Would you have a real home? Or, really? Here, I mean, she is a miner. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
But I thought you were a miner.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Wow, you're so edgy. Do you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep. Fortified herself against it.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Okay, girly. I guess we'll just have to leave that be for now. Oh, wait, is this the stairs? No, it's the exit here. Where are the stairs to the other side of the apartment place? Oh, right, near the bathroom, I think. Right? Yeah, here we go. I'm assuming this won't work right now.
This door is made of metal and appears no one.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m. the earliest.
Okay. 2100. There is a thing that I could look at in my inventory. Book La Fume, Volume 1. Oh wait, was that it? A handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Now read it away.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Did you have to call out him being illiterate?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did see one right next to the breaker box. Damn it. Alright, now I gotta go check that out. I hope me unplugging it didn't fuck anything up. Okay, never mind. New adventure. All right, I want to go. I forgot that I grabbed a note off the fridge and then I didn't actually look at it in the moment. Wait a second. This happened years ago, right? So, the illiterate ginger kid couldn't have been Kuno.
The note is
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The corner of his mouth curved to a smug grin. No idea at all.
I'm placing my bets on a certain red-haired miscreant we met before. He'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Huh, okay, so that company shutting down was more recent than I thought. Also, it's funny, I got XP from that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Crank open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. But if you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you...
Alright, I'll equip the pry bar. You don't have to tutorialize me on that. I know.
This orange machine is dead still.
What?
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Minus 20? Because my pry bar isn't strong enough. What kind of super pry bar do I need?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Entrepreneurs? Hold on, wait. This game keep having me look up so many weird things. Not. Okay, no, everything that's coming up is for Disco Elysium. That's the word this game invented.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Why do I need a stronger pry bar? Where do I get a stronger pry bar? Why is this pry bar not strong enough?
This orange machine is dead still.
Kim, why is your pry bar not strong enough? Kim, why is your pry bar not strong enough?
Is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around...
Oh my god, fine. Can I... Is there like a tool at the pawn shop, maybe? I could sell some things there, but... Eh. Still annoyed that I threw that ball. That I threw the boule. There's another trash bin thing there. Hey, do you have any tools here, buddy?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Knights on
Big
horseback?
men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks.
Okay, this
The
is not
kind
exactly what I
that
came
would
here
row down
for.
A line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
I just wanted to see if you had a good pry bar.
Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
It's like the blue
They're
uniforms.
not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like a Renee, the old guy who's playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
What's the figures and rags?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
The forever revolutionary.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Ask my friends Gart, whose bitch it made me. Which was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot What are these weird options where you just are no thoughts, head empty? Contrast is meant to be disheartening.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Is there a cool figurine in the box under the table? I'll check.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Fawn Rider.
Who?
The Headless Fawn Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Is he really missing his head? You don't say.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Sure, I'll get the figure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Oh, like this?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
What? How did you pronounce brother? Broter? What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What? Whoa. Whoa. What? Wait, hold on. What is endurance? Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Look out so you don't sleep human batteries. Metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? A high level endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't get up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I'm not going to be plagued by an upset
There's
stomach.
A slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Oh my god.
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Why did my lower intestines try to make me a fascist? What is this video game? Also, now I have a horse. 42 cents. The plastic headless fallen rider sits atop his equally plastic bowl, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Well, now that sound has stopped.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
700 buccarinos.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Oh, I wish I had not tipped my
One
toes.
especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Neat.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
I don't know what that means.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
It's a Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
Oh, a little radio.
It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Kim, theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Oh, you sound like Eeyore. Oh, you don't sound like Eeyore, like the voice. You just have this general disposition. You sound sad. Or maybe not sad. You just sound tired / old.
A crumpled billboard reading,
Samaran butter. I can't do this until tomorrow. I still need to kill time until
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I kind of want the froggy hat. But it's $6 and I might need that later. What's that I do right now? I mean, the other one is +1 to perception, which isn't too bad. My froggy hat helps me perceive shit better. Fun. Come on, I need something else to do to kill some time. I guess I could harass that lady. Why am I doing this here? I could just read the book anywhere. Damaged ledger. Oh, there's a banana peel on it. Elysium. The intellectual organism of Martinez. Communism. Oh. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers
The
growing out of
front
his head.
of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the
Frizzle.
sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah, satire. S-A-tire. Sat. Ire. Okay.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Little doodles.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read these weird books to pass the time. What's the editor's note say?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
So it's trying to give like an unbiased view of communism, I guess.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is the communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
I don't know.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara.
Bear wrestling?
Book riots in Yugograd.
Who's wrestling bears out here?
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
No, I can't say that. Oh, God. Oh, that just reminded me. Was it like 2 years ago at this point? Back when I played what's the game called? It's one of the few first games for the VOD of which I saved. Paradise Killer. Back when I was playing Paradise Killer. I was the complete dumbass, and I called France a peninsula. And it kept insisting on that for a couple minutes until I realized, or wait, did I realize it or did I have to look it up? I don't recall. But in my mind, I was swapping France and Spain between each other. So I thought France was what was next to Portugal, and it was just a very, very stupid moment on my part. So I can't even make a comment about I know where countries are, because I don't. There's video evidence of it.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Oh.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Cocksucker. Why did I say that?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Why did I say that?
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A.
Why did I say that?
Made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
I just need to get time to pass so that I can move on with stuff, because there's a bunch of stuff I gotta wait till, because it's, oh my god.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Oh, is that talking about Cindy? I guess? Yeah, I guess. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Oh, we can be interested in that.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Oh. Okay, I don't think Kim would like that then. Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers.
Okay.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
10,000 words is a lot. Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Yeah. Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Who came up with all these names? What's the inspiration for all of them? I'm curious just to see a behind the scenes thing about it's just to see what on earth the writers were on when writing all their nonsense. Oh my god, what's so bad about? I mean,
Under
sponsorships.
capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
I'm not necessarily going to disagree with that.
Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
We're really going to see them crash and then people die.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Yeah, I'd rather not watch people almost die in car accidents.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
I mean, I don't like watching racing. My family, a lot of my family, my grandfather, my father, my uncle, they're all into watching NASCAR. And it's just cars driving around in a circle. Like, I understand there's more to it than that. If you are into the sport, like, you know, if you know about the drivers and you know about how the cars work, and there's more to get into if you want to get into it. But just on the face of it, watching cars go around in a circle does not hold my interest at all, really. So yeah, because I don't really like it. So, and both of these imply that I like it, but I don't know.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Well, Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I mean, how much do crashes happen, I guess? I don't know. Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
You don't say.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
La Delta.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Oh god, what do I say here? I mean, ideally we'd live in a world with universal basic incomes so that we could have our basic needs met. I remember reading another article, it was today or yesterday, about, was it Germany? It was somewhere. But it was like the umpteenth time of a universal basic income experiment being held, where it basically universally increased quality of life for everybody in the community in which it was implemented. It works. It's been proven to work many times all over the place, all around the world. Just giving people money to live doesn't mean that they become lazy and don't want to work. It doesn't. And if I had universal basic income and I could just live somewhere without having to worry about keeping a roof over my head, I would probably just I would stream as like my main alternative source of income, and I would just go volunteer a lot. That would be fine for me. But UBI is communism, obviously, and would be the death of our country because people are inherently lazy, so we can't have that. What am I charging rent? It would be better if that didn't have to happen. But I know the world is inconvenient. It would be better if everyone's labor and capital could reach some reasonable combination. Yeah, but capital... Even if they reach a reasonable combination, capital will always try to muscle labor out of what it gets, which is evident in how the world works, because, you know, that's how capital... The point of capital is to make more capital, and the way to do that is to exploit workers. Something or other.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
I mean, that's just true.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
That's all there is to read? I still have an hour left of in-game time. Did I ever look at this?
An intricate web, the pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. Someone close to the victim might know.
Well, I don't even know who the victim is, much less being able to find somebody who's close to them. Lieutenant. Bum brain. I love that. I love the phrase bum brain. Sometimes your brain is just bum. Sometimes you just got bum for brain. Sometimes your brain, it's a little bum. Okay, well now what do I do? Gotta find something to do. I guess I could go get another book for the sake of killing time. Or I could, go... I probably shouldn't deal with Kuno's dad if I don't have a 5 arm. Ask around about tattoos possible meaning. The game won't let me ask Kuno about the clothes in the trash. Oh, right, I'd probably go pay for that. Considering I don't have a place to spend the night for free. Garth! Hey, how's it slinging?
Trying to sneak up.
Sneaker. Gart. Actually, are the guys still there? I'm curious. Oh, they are still here. Nobody new to talk to in here. Are you still being mean?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Huh.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you, and he likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
Did he say she was in debt to Mr. Clare? He said Mr. Avar sent you to law school?
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Alright. Well, I got some XP. Oh, I just need 5 more points of XP to level up. Alright, hopefully I'll get there soon. Hopefully. Hey, pal.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
20
tonight.
real?
Yes.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Ooh, skill point. Excellent. What is logic being like my... Because that was my favorite skill that I said at the beginning. I don't know what that does for me. These faces still bug me. I don't know, anything new to say to you?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'd like to hear more about cryptids.
To hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Hell yeah, Kim. I'm glad we can be on the same page about this. Alright, what's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Oh, come on. Come on, Kim, you just... Don't you want to hear about another cryptid
The
too?
lieutenant pauses thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
You just said that. You said to hell with it, and then he said, ah, fuck it.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur.
Oh, damn.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange lights? Also, Kokonur is a fun name for a place. Kokonur. 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 Sorry.
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Psychogenous? Is that a real word? I'm thinking it might not be. Psychogenous. There's a psychogenic. Having a psychological origin or cause rather than physical. Oh, okay. Psychological lumen. Huh. Does that just... Is she just saying that this giant has aura? Is that what this means? And how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
A mountain. I was... Like... Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana. Others, fate unimaginable.
Morgana? Ain't that cat from Persona 5?
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Okay, listen, there's a thing called square cube law, alright? When an object increases in size, its mass is squared. So the bigger a creature is, it has to support the bigger and bigger a creature gets, the more and more weight that it has to be able to sustain. And you get to a certain point where any creature will just get crushed by gravity under the weight of its own flesh, and there's a size limit to how big animals can get, because you just can't get any bigger than that. Like that's how it works.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Oh, a gravity anomaly. Oh, that makes sense. Gotcha.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
This is some good shit. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. Cryobacter catalensis. I'm guessing that's some kind of bacteria?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
I mean, isn't that just like a real-life thing that's happened?
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study.
What?
No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
I'm sorry? Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
No, that's ridiculous. That's so stupid.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
That's like injecting yourself with tardigrade so that you can survive in space.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
That is whack as hell. I love it. I love that story. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Is that so?
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim, she's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mamadaqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us.
Sound
which
waves.
makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Okay, No. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Okay.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Yeah.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Hold on, what is corpuscle? A minute body or cell in an organism, especially red or white blood cell in the blood of vertebrates. Oh. So it's a single cellular organism that emits sound waves. No, I'm vetoing this one. Could it be here? Or right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
So how would you ever have had any sort of knowledge of this thing existing if, for all intents and purposes, it doesn't exist? What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Uh-huh.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
Okay.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Koldumamadakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
The Koldumamadakwa is also another very fun name. Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Wait, are these birds or single cellular organisms? Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Why is the Mamadakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
I actually don't remember.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Do they cancel each other out?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
How would you know that?
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
No.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koldumamadakwa population anywhere.
Koldumamadakwa.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
This old lady is also chill, even if she's a little crazy.
What?
Nah, I'm good.
Of course, dear.
Okay, I got to wait another 40 minutes before I can go check out the apartment. I still can't do anything about this damn
You
door.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's paint. The door does not. The door, 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 the
No. I was seeing if I pushed on it hard enough.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Ponderous. He pondery-doo, pondery-doo. Oh my god, I just need a little bit more time. I need 40 minutes killed. How do I get up to the roof? Detective, the door, the door. Is there a way onto the roof from here? Hey, lady, how do you get up there? Hey! The door. The door. The door. The door. The door. Door. The door. God, my brain is leaking out my head. God, it's just not. Is there anything else to talk to you about?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I can't assert my authority. he's not gonna tell me where the 8th Hardy Boy is, and if he knows that I'm on the trail of that, he's probably gonna be even more tight-lipped about the shit he says, so I'm not even gonna bring it up, because that might shoot me in the foot in the long run, in the 8th pair of feet.
Was that?
Huh?
Could it be the Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
I'm gonna listen closely
There
first.
it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Is that so? I'll keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come towards you.
Oh, I'm gonna
Keep
discover
staring.
it.
It might perch on your shoulder.
Whoa.
What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Oh, what? Oh, God. No, I'm gonna hope the bird comes to perch on my shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
Oh.
No. Too late. It's gone. There's
Go
no
then.
ringing anymore.
Leave like
Just the sound of
everything
the
else
streets.
does.
So it does. It's gone. All that's left for you is the disco.
What disco? What do you mean disco? Why disco? What? Hey, do you have anything else to be racist about?
Looking for something?
Nope. Still gotta kill half an hour. Do you have anything new to talk about?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Nope. Oh God, why am I about to do this? Hey, do you have anything new to talk about?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have
Okay, shush, shut up. I don't need to talk too much, Ed. Get out of here. Shut up. Go away. Die.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Oh.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Let's open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly.
How did I find this sooner?
Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data.
Logistical.
Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I've got a high volition. I can do this.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
What's the note say?
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Capital letters? Like capitalists?
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
What does special whirling borscht mean?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Blood? What? I'm taking another look.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, all items on the list. Remember, Leo, all items. Remember, Leo, all items on the.
Remember, Leo, all items. Remember, Leo, all items. Remember, Leo, all items. Okay.
Draw.
Oh.
Anti-object task force.
Oh, new thing. Oh, what the hell is that illustration?
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
No, I don't want to do that. Okay, +1 pain threshold. Thick skin. All physique learning caps raised by 1. I see. Yeah, looks like it's all increased by 1. Look at that. Oh, wow. Pain threshold can go up really high. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn. That's the highest one yet.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you.
Oh, it's 9. It's 9 o'clock. It's time to go talk to the guy. Go downstairs. Why? I'm holding the left stick. Okay, hold on. There's an easy way to get around this. And there we go. Let's strike. Remember all the items. Remember. Oh, hey, buddy. Wow, 9 o'clock on the dot. Look at that. Hi, pal.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Okay, thanks. You got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones. What is with the atmosphere of this encounter?
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Alright, well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
This feels like a trap.
Besides, I've got to run.
Why?
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Wait, where are you going?
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Okay.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Shivers feels like I'm just having weird hallucinations about things that might be happening. Only if you promise I'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
I mean...
We'll talk.
What?
Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, alright?
Oh, wow. 7 experience. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Kim, do you... Something so different about him, like I can't put my finger on.
Of course.
Why is his shirt always on buttons?
His shirt.
His ten squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter.
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in
What, was that guy hitting on me? Because that was a very strange way to do it.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He knocks at the apartment door before you. What? Was he hitting on me? I'm not entirely sure what was going on there. What's this? A quarterly business magazine. I'll talk to the guy first. Before investigating the rest of the room.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. I should have saved. Oh well.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Uh-huh.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
God, that expression that Harry's making in the bottom right corner.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé.
Wow, first of all, your accent is very heavy. Second of all, how are you Sunday friends with that guy?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible.
Super. You actually...
About the hanging.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is the break we just been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Okay. Is this guy lying to me? This feels very strange.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
Or was he high?
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Uh-huh.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Okay.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Hey, Reskin. Bye-bye. And thank you for the headpats to repay. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Okay.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Any of them look like drummers? I'm not going to neg him for that. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
I guess I'll ask about the ethnicity.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
I mean, we know who they are at this point, right? Like, this line of questioning isn't the most relevant thing.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call it the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
You know what? While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to reduce the price of the Discord redeem, because I meant to. I feel like the price that I set for it is a little bit steep. And it might be a turnoff for some people. I want it to be a barrier for, like, trolls or bots or whatever, not to disincentivize people from wanting to get into the Discord. I think I'll have it be that much. I'll have it be 600 points. That seems right to me. Up. I'm afraid all right.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Did you stay here in your friend's apartment?
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
Oh.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Moral Intern. What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Okay. I'm still not quite sure about how all the world is built, but I think I'm getting a better understanding of it. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Right.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Yeah, that's your questions
The
at all.
Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a
sound
leaflet.
monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
The raison d'être. If only I spoke French, I could probably understand this game 14% better. Ugh. Okay, so this guy's just an economist,
But
I guess.
I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad.
No, I wanted
You
things.
can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral literature before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Mind babies? Surely there's a better term you could have thought of than that. Moralists. Is that it? I don't remember what's been said about the moralists in this game. We're actually working for the Moral Intern?
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
As Matter Baby? Yes, I concur. That is almost as bad as Matter Baby. I'm glad that we can both agree on that particular sentiment. Wink, 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 wink.
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
Oh, but here, let me go ahead and indulge you. What is a matter baby? What's a matter baby?
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Doesn't matter. How about you? Well, I'm glad to hear nothing doesn't matter. I'm chilling, talking to this weirdo in some other weirdo's apartment, learning about various economic systems, I think. I'm not entirely sure why we're having this conversation.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
As long as the working class son of the boot heel capital. I mean, this is kind of true. You know, Trump lost the first majority vote. Not that that's entirely relevant, but that's just what I first thought of.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
And you're telling me this world here is working out well? Also, I got achievement for critical theory.
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
There's a very stupid joke I could make with EPIS, but I'm not gonna. I won't do it. I'll spare all of you that. What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clef's daring?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
This guy loves not answering my questions.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Why is that?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
You know, honestly, that sounds pretty nice. I'd love to stop using the imperial system. But unfortunately, that's what I was raised with. This is part of the culture I was raised in, so it's hard to stop thinking about things in inches.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What does it stand for? It stands for Economic Pianos in Space. What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
The United States? Is that meant to, like, reference the USA? Or is that meant to just parallel it conceptually for the sake of world building? Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Evaluating what?
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking to him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
I don't trust this guy one bit. Oh, also, Dripe, somebody did a Discord invite, so if you could help them out with that, that'd be nice. Thank you. You just entered a mission. All right. Well, when you Reskin, when Dripe is able to get around to it, you'll get your Discord invite. Just don't forget Dripe, and then that'll be fine. I still need to do more stuff. I need to talk to her more. I need to at least do like a message a day there, at the very least, if not more. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I don't trust this guy at all. I don't even know his name. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
Oh god, this is the thing that I do. What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your... Well... What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. I'm just enjoying
your friend to leave you alone like this?
Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay.
A moment. Officer, do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm just gonna take a look around this apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Okay. Weird. Very weird guy. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. What? Party Dragon Silk Robe. What? What is this guy up to? +1 drama and +1 electrochemistry. This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues featuring a roaring dragon on her front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fascinating. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Interesting. What's this? An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Samaran conical hat. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. It's logic. Super logical for a cop to wear this. This tawny, cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Samaran wisdom. Its straw is sticking up like antenna. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. What? How'd you get in there? Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. I'm gonna equip my flashlight. Is there anything in here? No. Aren't you fucking weirdo?
Was there anything else?
No, I guess.
I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
I shouldn't have said that out loud. Alright, well. Ba. So, why can't I talk with Kim after that? I wanna... Yeah, I'm getting right in the eyeballs as revenge for him not being able to say a single straight sentence at me. He couldn't be straight with me, and his friend also couldn't be straight with me, but I think in a slightly different way. So now what? Is there anything new I could say to you, Joyce? Just standing here on your boat?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I mean, I have talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
Yeah, I don't want
the
to...
RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Yeah.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself.
Verm.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
We still
Tell
won't.
her she'll like you for it.
No, shut up.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Thanks, horrific necktie. I'm glad that you're able to pipe up and why is now the time that you chime in?
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I don't remember if I told her that I don't have my gun. I don't think I did, but it's been a minute since I initially spoke with her. And Kim's ought to be heading off to bed soon. You know what? Hold on. Let me... Yeah, that ridiculous necktie. I'm never taking it off. I still can't open this because my pry bar is too stinky or whatever. Oh. Can I still yell
A
hello
thick
into
layer
this?
of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I don't want to kick it with my foot. Every time I kick things with my foot, it ends... Actually, you know what? I have health to spare.
A thick layer, a hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
I got an achievement for that. I healed 1 health, and then I lost 2 health. It's a good thing I healed first, because otherwise I would have died from kicking a furnace. What's the thing I need to
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Perception. First I'm going... No, wait. First I'm going to quick save because I hate spending points on a skill just for the thing to not work.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, like...
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here.
Ugh. I just... Because I get so few XP points. And I burned 2 of them on a complete... before, and I need to be more conservative with how I spend them. Alright, Kim Katsuragi, when are you gonna go off to bed? You go to bed at 10, right, buddy? Buster? Buddy Uster? Is that guy just standing there? Buh. How do I kill 6 minutes of time? Can I not talk to this guy? It's not always about the money, Spider-Man.
Can I help you?
Dart.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
This guy is so done with everything. Kim, is there anything we can talk about?
Yes? What about me?
Tell me a secret about
No.
yourself.
The
Okay.
lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Oh, what do I want to know about you?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Uh-huh.
The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
It's not time yet. I'll squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Inland told me, and a mysterious door scene, but it's not time yet, so I gotta leave that mystery alone.
Looks
What?
like the circus
I
left
didn't mean
town,
to.
but the clowns are still here.
The clowns are still here, brother. Do I want to talk about hanging
Again.
Good one, Titus.
Sure, I'll ask this question
How
because I
many
just
people
need
have
to.
you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Okay, I've almost killed enough time. What do I want to say here? I don't really like any of these responses, but I also don't want to be a cop, so I guess that's to be expected. We enforce the law, I guess.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Okay.
About fucking time.
Week when I first met a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Ba 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 ba. Thank you, Doripe. Do I wanna... My witness isn't a local?
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Do I want it? Who is
like
irrelevant?
you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells?
Great witness.
Okay, whatever. So doesn't Kim usually say by now that he needs to go to bed? How long did it take for him to go to bed last time? I don't remember. Kim, is it a bedtime?
Yes?
There's the things I need to do. Are you gonna go to your room? There we go. Bye.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Need to put some points into a encyclopedia. How do I stop doing the expression? Okay. There's things to do. I need those boots. Wait, actually, hold on 1 second. Autopsy has to be finished and Kim has to be absent. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, there's bugs. There's bugs in the floor. Alright, well first what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my game here.
The bear's eyes are still. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
All on the right boot?
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Ew, pull on the
it
left
feels
boot.
like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Adjust his seating position
He's
first?
too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes. Is that an accusatory glance he gave you? No. No, he's cool.
Alright, I'll try to twist the boots up one by one.
The right method.
Ooh.
It takes some time, but eventually the boots come come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Ew.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Ugh,
Yes,
gross.
these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Why did I sign myself up for this? Can't believe I did that. Alright, let's go clean these boots. Of course he's cool. He's inside a fridge. I see you there. Alright.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Master Chef out. Alright, check out the
A
cookware.
commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Nice.
Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue, behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are oddly black. He suspects a neurotoxin.
Okay, let's check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Huh.
All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
All right, let's boil these
The strong
boots.
smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
All right, I'll wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Oh God.
Just like beef stew.
Oh no.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
All right, I'll dump the socks and flesh stew and examine my new boots. Hell yeah, bitch.
The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Hell yeah. I fucking did it. Look at me go. I'm so cool. I stole these fucking boots. Oh, +2 authority, but -1 composure. These greaves are as light as feathers, and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Oh God, why did I do this? Why did I do this? I said I was gonna build out the full armor. Also, I'm surprised that, like, Garch didn't smell or hear anything while I was in here. I mean, I'll take it. But, Jesus Christ. Ba. So I did that now. I got them damn shoes. Now I just have to be sure to not be suspicious to Kim, because he'll definitely fucking notice that they're gone. I hate. What is the pile of clothes? I think that's what's Xiliang. Door, apartment 12. Oh, that's like, I see. The Titus Hardy. Yeah, if I had the authority for that. I ice cream maker. Physical instrument, heroic. I don't have the right thing though to unjam the kablam. Yeah, I'll just go to sleep, I guess. I am about to die, so I'd like to fix that. Although,
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
I don't think there's anything else I need to do right now. Anything that I need to do without Kim around, probably. Yeah, I'll go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Uh-huh.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
No, I don't want to hear you, limbic system.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Who you calling brother man, dude guy?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it.
Oh, God.
Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender.
You
wish
God.
you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Why is it loud compared to the others? I have no idea, but it's loud for me too, so I'm just gonna let that be.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Damn.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. I'm shaking my fist at the system.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. What is Zero Home again? I don't remember if that was ever if I was ever enlightened. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Maker.
Ancient reptilian brain. You kind of sound like the corpse, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
Why is it darkness flickering? That doesn't make sense.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I'm looking at people all the time. I like people.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Okay, well, now that I thought about it...
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared.
Yeah.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Uh-huh.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
I don't know.
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
I mean, people in the world need sleep too. We're all chilling.
Let it. Let it.
Let what? let the world go on without me?
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
All right, let's rock and roll, or let's disco and Elysium. My health has been healed. Yippee! Get up, Harry. Harris, Harold, and Splimpy.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Man, I
In
really
it,
can't. I wish sleeping would give you another chance for those checks. It is 7:30 in the... Oh, well, okay, I can't avoid you. Oh, them Blinkuses are already there. Hey,
Can I
anything new?
help you?
Nope. Oh, okay, good night, Reskin. Thank you so much for coming by. It was nice having you here. And I hope you sleep
Hi,
well
Gendarme.
tonight.
Another rendezvous.
Oh. Oh, he's here. Okay, you're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises the glass before taking a sip of his drink, broth grazing his mouth. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magical, magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme.
What?
He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Uh-huh.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Huh. I guess I can kind of get that. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
So did he just pop into your apartment whenever? I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type you came to investigate the crime.
Yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Okay, besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Oranese. Is he talking about Measurehead? What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
That does kind of sound... Because Measurehead had an earpiece, didn't he? Thanks for information.
Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Do I have anything that improves my composure? I do. Shoes. Interfacing.
Hear that? Magnesium.
Oh.
That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Uh-huh.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up.
Okay.
You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already.
What?
And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Why do I need magnesium in me? I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve.
What?
You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I don't know if I believe that.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Oh, can
and
it?
It's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Dextroamphetamine.
Nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Okay, so what is this new thing that we got? Magnesium-based life form. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag! Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What did we tell them? I don't know. I don't understand any of this. Okay, but I do need to... Alright, composure.
Could he be a member of the Homo-sexual underground?
Homo-sexual.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
This man's is the home of the sexual.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Do I out this man? Do I out him in front of Kim, I guess? I mean, I guess Kim knew already, but... Duripe, do I out this man? How do you feel about this? I'm just interested in seeing where the hell this conversation is gonna go. I want to see Kim's reaction, but also I don't want to sound like an asshole. And right, I forgot I can't quick save here. You also want to see what happens? Yeah, I want to see what happens. Are you part of the Homo-sexual underground?
The Homo-sexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Am I gonna fuck this weirdo? Oh my god, what am I doing? Yes, I want to hear more about this Homo-sexual underground you're part of. Or, no, I just wanted to know whether you're one of them. How far do I want to take this? Oh god, how... Kim is right here. Kim Gitsuragi is standing over my shoulder right now, watching this exchange. Calling him one of them sounds... Yeah, it does. But also Harry's a fucking disaster of a human being, so... Harry Dubois. Ba 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 Why does this game give me such decision paralysis? Do I flirt with this man? Do I want to investigate? Wink, 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 wink. Do I want to? Sure, what the hell?
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
Oh, I see. But not Sundays, because that's when your Sunday friend comes over. And hey, Josh, you're also appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. Why do you convene? What do you do? What is the Homo-sexual?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Ah, you want to destroy the Christian family.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Do I like knowing who I am? Because as far as I can tell, who Harry is a nightmare. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Razzle and dazzle,
We
eh?
are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
If Kim wasn't here, it would be a lot easier to just have a ball with this. Also, hold on 1 second. I need to check something real quick. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Have a disco ball. Do I wanna? That much fun should be illegal. I do like disco. You can do it. Just be
You
gay.
can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands
I have
around
to say
you.
that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about it.
Think about it, officer.
It's gonna be like a
Absolutely
20-hour mind
wonderful.
project. Cool, I got XP. Now I have the homosexual underground.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Well, Kim had nothing to say about any of that. Alright. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you for gore. It's so ridiculous. Do I want to unlock another skill point just so I can be gay? I have to think about if I'm gay or not. Who are you two?
You look like shit.
Thanks.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
How would that be meant as a metaphor? Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, well.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
Hey, Kim, you want to...
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
Oh, called my station. Something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Alright, 83% chance to succeed.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Okay.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
99,999,999.9. 57th.
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
Oh, that's where I remember number 57 from. That's Kim's.
My condolences.
Whoops. The man with his sunglasses replies
Go
dryly.
ahead. Have another guess.
The 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
And Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Oh.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. I'm guessing this is one of my coworkers. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
Okay.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Oh, crime bro sounds fun.
Stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Uh-huh.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Damn.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Son of Lung? I'm guessing that means I smoke a lot.
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Okay, bye.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Weird. Weird. Do I want to keep talking to him? He is mean.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. Who are you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Okay.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Do I push it? I mean, fine.
Okay.
It looked like she's about to add something, but then she changes her mind. I don't know. This is weird. Should I... Should I spend a skill point so that I can, become gay? I'm curious, are the kids still there? Why are you back up on the roof again? How do I get up there? Yes, the kids are still here. But I really have nothing better to do than to squat in a yard at 8 in the morning. Well, there's new stuff to do now. And I want to go do this new stuff. Oh, hey. Did they fix it? Why can't I talk to any of those guys? I guess I'll boop the button.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole.
Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
clunk.
The water lock starts moving.
Oh. Kerchunk. Alright then.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
What?
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Alright, let's go send the body off then. I'll try to look at it one more time. And if it doesn't work, I'll just whatever. Because we gotta get that body out of here soon. Side door. Side door? Side door. Let me go ahead and quick save.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse.
Actually, do I have any clothing that helps with perception? No, I don't. Alright, I want these shoes on. What's one of the indirect modes of taxation? Affluent moneymaker man? I don't even know what that means. Oh wait, doesn't the froggy hat, doesn't that help with perception? Hold on. That might be worth spending a few bucks on if that helps. Froggy hat. No, not you. Siang is down here. Siang? Siang? I don't remember how to pronounce his name. Does the froggy hat help with perception?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
It does. I'll take the sports visor.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
Hell yeah. Is there anything here?
Keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Composure? Wait, I have something to help with composure. I was just wearing it. These shoes. Composure? I hardly know her. Alright.
Keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep
All right.
saving that
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport.
Sport.
All in different typefaces.
Hell yeah.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Uh-huh.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Okay, so it does give more composure, which, you know, isn't bad. I'll come back to that later. And then, were there shoes
The
here?
speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Can I just buy the speakers?
Way, officer.
But I need some
Well,
speakers.
If you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
They're on a pallet right now. The speakers that the sneakers are sitting on are on a pallet.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Uh-huh. Okay, whatever. I got Froggy Hat to help with my perception. Yes, excellent. With this Froggy Hat, I'm gonna perceive so much shit. You don't even know. I'm gonna be so fucking perceptive. Bugs. Bugs on the ground. Bugs on the ground. Alright. Froggy Hat. Yes, Froggy Hat. I love Froggy Hat.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Alright.
It's guarding over the freezing.
Let me just quick save. And then X. Perception. Close.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Is there anything more?
It's guarding over. You touch the dead man's
Damn it.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least it...
I'll load up one more time. I'm willing to do that if it'll get me the thing. Otherwise, I'll load my save.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What's this? What's this? There's dead body in the air.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Put your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
Why am I picking his nose?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put my fingers in his mouth. Why am I doing this?
The oral cavity is cold and moist.
Ugh.
A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Ugh.
You're on the right track.
I'm gonna open my eyes and
A
look.
vision of black and dark red death.
Is this just gonna be gross?
Hands and studded with teeth.
This feels like it's just gonna be
Looks like
gross.
he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the
I want to
throat,
get something
and
useful out of
there,
this.
in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula.
Oh?
Right in the soft palate.
What's up?
You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished.
Oh.
No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Touch with my finger
A
gently.
black trickle of liquid runs into his throat
God.
from the wound.
Oh no, no, no. Ew, 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 ew. Gross, 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 gross. Ew, ew, and gross, and gross, and ew, ewy, 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 ewy.
Your index fits right
Ew,
in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up.
Oh,
Tissue
gross. Oh,
Wide
God,
enough
no.
for
Oh,
two
no.
As you push both
Oh,
in, you reach through his
gross.
mouth,
Oh,
right
gross.
into his brainstem.
Oh, no. Oh, this is awful. Oh, I regret everything. Oh, I regret everything. Daripa, can you pin a comment of content warning? Like a very gross body stuff. Real quick. Just pin that comment. Do that for me real quick, and then I'll keep going with this. And if this doesn't yield me anything actually useful for the sake of the case, I'm gonna load my save. Brainstem? Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Okay, thanks.
You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Hey, Corner, am I aware that I'm watching media with communist sympathies? Yeah, my brain decided to hijack me and tried to convert me into the king of communism or something, which seems paradoxical, but I don't know. And also my lower intestine tried to make me a fascist, which was also weird. I'm gonna feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Okay,
The
cool.
front soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
What?
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the
The
hemispheres.
lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
I'm gonna push deeper.
Your fingers
Ew.
are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Accept all ideas, but never activate them if I'm not interested. Oh, so if I accepted the idea of being communist, that would have just given me a thing that I could activate. Oh. Oh, well, I feel silly now. I guess that's XP that I wasted. Well, I guess next time that happens, I know.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Oh God. All right, I'm gonna wriggle.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
It's more for roleplay. Okay.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Wait, what?
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Interfacing. He searches his pockets for something. I'll inspect the
There's
skull.
a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
All right. Okay. Yeah? Oh, the animation's playing.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good.
The fridge in the background buzzes with excitement.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood, up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Why would I want to keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift?
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Oh. The lieutenant drops it back in my bloody hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment?
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case,
gotcha.
This injury here.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation.
I mean, the idea was that they knocked him out and then carried him into the yard to hang him, but if there's a bullet wound, then yeah, obviously that casts all of that into question.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, foolhardily. Well, no more.
Am I a particular cop? I certainly am a cop. I don't know what particular cop means.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to watch myself.
You really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Wait, I have to do that there? Okay. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out.
Maybe the bullet
But
holes.
This It will make finding them just a little easier.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Alright.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thanks, Kim.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside.
There's capo types you can internalize throughout the thought cabinet. Oh, right. I need to go look at that. Also, shit, I really wanted to do this last night.
Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning.
Oh.
You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright, I'll do that later then. I just gotta remember. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. Let's take a look
The
at it.
bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
One of the earliest ones you get is if you act too filthy, you get the capo type hobo cop, half hobo, half cop, all hobo cop. I think I saw something about that. Feel the bullet through the
The
bag.
squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet? I said, what do I do with you,
Well,
bullet?
If I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
God, I hope it's not... Actually, no, it couldn't have been my gun, because I got here after the body was reported dead.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet
The
closer.
jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
So probably not belonging to any of like the revolutionary gun stuff that we found. And
It's
the core?
quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
Huh.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle.
Oh.
Not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
There's also Apocalypse Cop if you act too nihilistic, Superstar Cop if you get too into yourself, and Sorry Cop if you keep on... I did get Sorry Cop.
Even the RCM uses ordinary and jacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Hand-eye coordination. Do I have anything to help with hand-eye coordination? No. Put my regular ass shoes back on. I'm gonna keep my froggy hat on. Oh, because I love it. I love my froggy hat. Now I gotta watch off the death stink. And I'm glad that Kim didn't notice that I stole the boots. Oh, right, I was gonna check. I have 1 point in Superstar Cop, 0 points in Apocalypse Cop, 8 points in Sorry Cop, 3 points in Boring Cop, 9 points in Communist, 4 points in Fascist, 2 points in Ultra Liberal, 3 points in Moralist, 18 points in Good Cop, Bad Cop, 1 point in Honor, 3 people killed, 216 cases solved, and 18 years in service. That's not my thought cabinet? Oh. I need to spend a skill point so I can beat gay. I need 15 more experience. Oh, I see Hobo Cop here. Ace is high, ace is low, coach physical instrument, torque dork, some kind of superstar, cop of the apocalypse, Mazovian socioeconomics, regular law officer. I want inexplicable feminist. I want inexplicable feminist agenda. I think it's really funny. Oh wow. Wow. There's a lot of these. A lot more than I expected. Finger the eject button? What? Hardcore aesthetic. Opioid receptor antagonist. Huh? The Jamrock Shuffle. Bringer of the Law. Lawjaw. Apricot chewing gum scented one. What? Indirect modes of taxation. Uh-huh. There's a lot. That's a lot. Alright, I need to wash my hands. Can I wash my... I can't wash my hands in the kitchen because he's there. Does that, like, affect my stats? Can other people smell my death stink? I want to wash my hands. What is this? Empty cassette case. Alright, weird. You should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it.
Oh, I can't wash my hands. Why can I not wash my hands? Why is doing such a simple thing so difficult? Used to be tape in this case, but it's straight and fit of rage. Something about the 10-year single smallest church in St. Cian's must have rubbed someone the song way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Okay. I'm so stinky. I need some skill points so I can be gay. Ba ba ba. Okay, Jet. I hope you get some good EPs. Thank you so much for hanging out. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Thanks, Jet. I'm gonna need all the luck you could possibly spare.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Everything's still cool here, officer.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive that Human Locks lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he'd never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and takes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers,
discount for
no
cool
need
officers?
for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. Anything for you.
Where are you
Me?
from?
It's a boring story, officer. Very cool. I like
Alright.
the shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything at once? Okay, the only reason why I know that song at all is because Weird Al sang it once. That's the only reason I know it. So it's food gift from the people of Messina. This humanitarian ate tuna fish, not for resale.
Everything's still cool here, officer. You mean these delicious No problem here.
Use your
He's
supplier.
a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this.
Alright. Need more if we're gonna pin this on him. It has some edgy homosexuality. Oh, hell yeah. That's my favorite kind. Yippee! I can finally explore more shit. Holy shit, I can explore more. The radio relay hums with electricity. And I'll take that money. Oh, actually, while I'm in a new place, I should grab my little baggie so that I can, collect some garbage for cash. And what was this? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? I had decade-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Money! Money, 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 money. Oh, there's stairs there. I see. Ba 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 da ba. I'll take the magnesium. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Damn. Alright, so what's a... Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Eh? A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Oh my. Oh. Banged up fuel canister? A dented 11. Dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government-issued red-dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Oh wait, hold on. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
I'm gonna run my hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
You went to a shrink to analyze your dreams. She said its lack of sex is bringing you down. You went to a... Who 43? He said your life's a bore, so quit your whining because it's bringing him down. Gotcha. I see the edge now. I see the edgy. What does it make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well. Looks like Jacob Ur's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your rocking turn finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Zoe! Detective, I fear we might be homosexual lovers. Once I get this body back to the station, shall we, how do they say, make out? Hi Zoe, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Although it's late for you, isn't it? Right? I hope that nothing's keeping you up. Billy Joel Armstrong, Green Day's lead singer, is bisexual. Well, good for him. Woke up in the middle of the night and want to call me cute. And aw, Zoe, that's very sweet. Wait, hold on. That's very sweet. Well, I hope that you can get back to sleep soon. I don't want to keep you up, especially since tomorrow morning is more Minecraft. And God, I hope I can make it this time. I either wake up way too late or I get I end up finding myself busy in the morning, and it's obnoxious. No clothing is serious.
Yes. Quite.
The lieutenant seems to be inspecting me more closely than the motor carriage.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Then I'll swing, wait for the tide to recede?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
I'll try my best to make it, Zoe.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Oh, I have a thing I can equip for drama. I'll whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth
to
your moustache, your chest, the ground before you.
No!
No sound, though.
Damn it!
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Oh, good God. I'm glad my horrific necktie could come to the rescue because there was a distinct lack of heckling going on. It's been about an hour since somebody yelled at me and called me an
The
idiot.
lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Very funny, so I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Aw. Kim is a man of many talents, and also a lot funnier than I thought he was going to be. I really like him.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Sometimes it's fun to fail. That's true. Although I didn't fail at their game, I succeeded. I passed the check to yuck their ball into the ocean for no reason. And it was very funny. It was fun bringing them the bool, the replacement bool. Although it does suck that I missed out on the $11 that bool was worth.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, points to your eye. What the fuck? The check for running away, that's funny? Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, I bet that's funny. I should have done that. Maybe I could do just a disaster run. You mean just nearsighted? Oh. Okay, but is Kim going to understand that? Are you sure, Corner? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because I'm not sure. Also, I forgot to respond, Zoe. Appreciate that. That's very cute. You're guessing? I don't want to sound racist is the problem, and this sounds like at best it could just be falsely interpreted as racist by Kim. Ugh, good gravy, good golly, Hessian Reckon Fravy. Would you rather stand on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Okay, number 2 is boring. I want to see what Kim's response to number 3 is.
Well, Historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Uh-huh.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker.
Oh,
and
I
the
wanted to hear
shadow
the end of that
sunset
conversation.
Keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
Oh.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
I love that Kim is a gearhead. I think that's endearing.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct.
Uh-oh.
Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Oh,
A
no.
massive pit opens up in your stomach.
Oh,
and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No,
yes,
no.
Your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, no, I mean, seriously, it's just a
The
coincidence.
lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Oh my god.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
My memories. A fourth
More
thing?
precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined.
Yeah.
Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Damn. He goes in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't.
He
viable
says
at this
almost gently. It's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable. But overall, this machine is a write-off.
Saying I can still fix it is just sad. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Oh god, that's my car. Oh no.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Oh, I found the traffic wheel again. Great. Oh wait, I can spend a skill point on being gay. Alright, I'm gonna be gay. There we go. Oh. RCM Commander's jacket. And my badge! A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Gives me +1 spirit to core and +1 shivers. This is... and 1 visual calculus? I'll take that. Why do I only have horny pants? Can I please get something else? And my badge. Thick blue piece of acrylic, covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
When you fail the runaway check, you do a jumping flip to double flip off the guy in charge of the cafeteria. Naturally, you fall on your back and black out. It's fucking hilarious.
At least something.
I found my badge.
came out of all these.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in my hands. Oh yeah, Drake Bacon removes the content warning. Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Thank you, Doripe.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
I kind of am tempted to just take a quick break to go get some cookies, but I'll leave that for now. I'll look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Get to choose what you say before you land? I'm sure only good things. And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Oh, bad times. You threatened to sue and convince the man to lower the price of my debts?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harry Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Oh.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant to John F. Renedy.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a double Freighter?
A lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
I declined twice.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Hold on. What kinks? Sorry.
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
I can convince myself that I'm the reincarnation of this world's father of communism, even if I'm a fascist. Freighter.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh. Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Oh.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Alright.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial, Rev 12 6205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Means I can make you do whatever I want. Kim, no. I would love for Kim to have a spray bottle in his back pocket that he sprays Harry with.
Especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
They're never easy on anybody.
I remember that time!
What?
That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
I hate that my necktie sounds vaguely like Jacksepticeye. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Raid message? Hell yeah, hit me with it. Thank you for thinking about that, because I never think about it during... We love horrific necktie. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
Nice and shrimple.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Yeah, I see that. Alright, well, that's badgy things. Now I can go talk to the lady. What this? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh dear. An underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Oh. Oh, quick travel on... Wait, there's quick travel? I didn't even know that. New person to talk to. New friend. What? Oh, what are these doing in the fish? What?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard. She's got a sword? That's awesome.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium. She's pretty. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Oh, well, I already know your name is Lillian, the net picker, but I'll ask.
The name is Lillian. People call me net picker.
And now I know.
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Indeed. You're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Uh-huh.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing, and kind of hot.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy. Just for intimidation.
It's a regular mass-produced sword. You know, those things they produce en masse. Massly. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Dumb question, but why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
What?
Show her.
No.
Show her the wonder.
Stop, I'm ruminating on being
Coach
gay right
blames.
now.
The expression.
True, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
What are you saying yes to? I don't really want to point to the expression. Oh, God. I want to get that damn expression off my face. I'll ask to borrow the sword later if it's... Where are the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone? Coward. I would never leave anyone. Yeah, sure, buddy. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Oh.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh, say no more. Wait for it to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Damn.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Have you heard of the Homo-sexual underground? I'm wiggling my eyebrows at you.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. It's healthy, like, though, and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Oh, you have kids? She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looked like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh. In regards to sinewy? I
She
see.
looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
God damn it.
Ask her.
Shut up.
Both of you could need some action.
No.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Shut up, Jacksepticeye. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Yeah, you don't say. Imagine if I rolled the double sixes and got this to work. Also, no. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids.
I don't want to do that corner.
Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Maybe at some point in the future, I'll do a run where I just am as much of a disaster as humanly possible. But right now, I'm gonna try to be a responsible person. I have to for my own sanity. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures.
What, it's tossing
A
in
mine washed
human like
ashore
there?
once.
Alright.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Uh-huh.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay.
Mines. You need mines.
I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So I take it that's her skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
The sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, man. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. 'Twould have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
This conversation feels kind of feels awkward. I don't know. I feel like there's not much this lady's going to tell me this I need to know, and it's just I don't know. When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Am I looking for someone?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Oh, where do they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Huh.
I don't... Aha! Right. 2 old guys have been wandering around. Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Burning rhinos? I want to know about the rhinos that are on fire.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Okay, bye. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath my weights. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Did I get something? What? Why are there boots in the fish? Perception, a view from above. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller, but could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? Silly. That's silly. Money! Can't see into the house from this angle. It's locked tight. Hi there, lady. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
I'll lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Why does Jacksepticeye keep chiming in? You don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble, eh?
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I'm considered an ill omen. Why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Funny bit in Kill James Bond, where when watching The Northman, Abigail describes how Stellan Skarsgård's, I don't know how it's pronounced, berserker look broke through your wall of lesbianism. That's amusing.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage.
I found a place,
don't
worry about it.
And not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Treasure.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
How could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Oh my god. Jacksepticeye, please. The acting family, one was in Thor 1 and 2, one plays the It Clown, one was in Tarzman and the Northman. I haven't watched Thor 1 in probably since it first came out. And I tried watching Thor 2 3 different times. And I fell asleep halfway through it every single time I tried to watch it. So, but who's one of them in Tarzan? I'm assuming you're referencing the animated film, and I haven't seen one play. Oh wait, the It Clown. That's not IT. The It Clown from It, the movie It, starring the clown from It, the movie. Nickel Smart. Gotcha. Okay, I understand that now. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
There's got to be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Might as well ask this. Is there a place to make
Here,
money?
for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
2015 Tarzan movie? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know there's other, as old as John Carter of Mars. I know there's other Tarzan movies. That's the Disney one is the only one I'm personally familiar with.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
That is an old church.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
The old Skarsgård was in Dune. He's Baron Harkonnen. Oh, the big guy, right? I believe. What else is going on?
There's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the nights.
Through the nights.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
I don't think it's that in the Empire. Sorry. The Mentor and Andor. I need to watch Andor. I've heard nothing but excellent things about it, and I just need to sit down and watch it one day. What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses.
Which is it? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
We want to come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Also the bad guy in Ronin, not about Japanese people, about ex-special forces who are now mercenaries, starring Robert De Niro. I see.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
I can try to get in. I'm great at breaking into places I shouldn't be.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
You drop some bar of soap into the bucket with this into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harry Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them, double.
Double.
She's
That's
got
me.
a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Yeah, she's old and she's been around. Goodbye. The street sign is illegible before the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Oh! I'm in somebody's house. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Alright, I'm just stealing from somebody's house, I guess. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
It was one of them few pre-2010 movies where Sean Bean lived. Oh. I see. I don't know much about Sean Bean, other than the fact that, like, he dies in almost every movie in which he stars. That's it. I'm not really familiar with actors. I mean, it wouldn't be this small girl. This is a small child. Are you the Leon's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling
You
broadly.
might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Do you have arm? I'll ask.
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Oh, yeah?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation. Also, it was Alexander was the one who made Abigail go, oh? Stellion was the old man one. I don't know any of that. Sorry, Corner. I can't talk about old movies. I don't watch a lot of things in general. I probably should, but the problem is that it's not what comes to mind in my free time. I usually play games or do something that needs to be done. I don't usually watch things unless somebody has me sit down with Northbound 2022. Oh, okay. Sorry, you mentioned movies pre-2010. I don't know why that's what I thought you were still talking about. I'm sorry. I'm still listening. I'm going to keep talking a little, Lily.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy! He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I wonder how old the voice actress is that's voicing this character. I'm assuming she sounds really young. Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
That's cute. Oh,
Bye.
cute kid. Oh, cute kid. Cute child. Children are cute. Yes, I know she's fictional. Shush. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From distance, it might just pass off as a real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
God, I love Kim. He's so fun. Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny
walls
objects.
and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Hell yeah. Oh, we should have asked her what house she found the things in. Hold on. Before I walk way the hell out there, first I want to see. Oh, +2 interfacing. Damn. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Oh, is it this empty house? It might have been this one. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Oh.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh,
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
No. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh, I see. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. There's a lot to look at here. I'll pick it. cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Another postcard. All right. A bow knot. See a dark red chair in the dim corner of the room. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No address. No addressee. Okay, so it's Coal City. Okay, so Coal City seems like it really sucks. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. It's +2 drama, I see. I can't get rid of the horrific necktie, though. I can't. I can't not have Jacksepticeye just randomly scream at me. There's a boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Is it tarpaulin or tarpaulin? Probably tarpaulin. Kill James Bond is a podcast where 3 trans people review and summarize movies, originally James Bond, then American spy movies, then European spy movies. Now it is time to be gay and do crime in heist season. Oh, okay, that's some good context. All right, that makes sense. So hold on. In Kill James Bond, when watching Northman, Abigail describes how Stellan's Zerker broke through my wall of lesbianism. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Huh? Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Or both. Probably both. Most likely both. Probably gonna wrap up stream before too terribly long. Although it's nice to have like a new place to be, new stuff to do. What, new pants? Alright, new pants. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Alright, now I have regular-ass pants to wear that don't make me horny. Cool.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Okay.
A little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal. Even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Well, whatever, it's fine.
What's this?
What?
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
They also have a Patreon feed where they review whatever movie they want to see. Makes sense. Have a theme for your publicly available podcasts, and people can pay more if they want to see all of your other stuff. It's me, Mr. Reasonable.
The air suddenly feels calmer. More
Somebody's got to keep it sane around here, and that person is me, a guy who regularly is talking to his necktie.
It's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
I see.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
Oh.
She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. Increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we can't do change now. We gotta be... Well, I guess not liberal. Whatever, I don't know.
Sang-froid.
Pulling out my googs. Sang-froid. Composure or coolness, sometimes excessive, as shown in danger or under trying circumstances.
What benevolence.
Interesting.
What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
It doesn't have to be like chaos. There's a way. It's not a either or. But sometimes it has to be. God damn it. Why does this game have to question my beliefs? Why does it have to make me think twice about the things that I believe about the world and how things can possibly be made better and or worse? I hate it when video games make me think. I hate it when games are political. Why can't I just have my basic apolitical games where I don't have to worry about a single thing other than pressing buttons on a controller? Like Metal Gear Solid. Just perfectly not thinky about anything. You know. I mean, I guess... it depends on what the status quo is. The status quo, whatever. No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
That's true.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Yeah, I guess I don't have the life experiences to be able to understand what these sorts of things are like.
To comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
I mean, that doesn't sound
It's
bad.
also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What does that mean? Homosexuality appears to be outlawed in this country right now. Gotcha. I see. Okay, you said if I can opt into these things just to get some XP points and a thought process that I don't have to actually activate, right? If I say yes, okay. I'll just...
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising?
Oh my god, shut up. Shut the hell your mouth and let me be gay.
That's right.
There we go.
Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going...
Great, cool, thanks. Kingdom of Conscience, wow. I hate the illustrations. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of Delorian humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are Signal Blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? What does that even do for me? -2 half-life. Oh, that makes sense. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. I already came this way. There's nothing else down here. He's sustained one 80% of the time, but then we meet him in the 20%. Who, Harry? Oh. You hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind.
Volition? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
All right.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Just gonna check it out. Homey, cozy. The floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Watch it smell death off myself.
Scrubbing all the necrotic tissue off your hands takes a while. The fingernails are especially hard.
Ugh.
Death has made its way into every nook and cranny. But man persists. And finally, your bruised hands look clean and presentable.
Thank God.
Sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell is uplifting.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I don't know. I feel like the mustache helps hide some of the horrors that is me. See the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Adorned with the expression.
Damn it. Oh, coat. Look at that. New clothes. Was the coat. Ooh, +1 logic. Checkmate. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. Okay. I still don't have a these boots would have been nice for checking the body. Bum brain. I love that. I love bum brain. Like in the fascist vision quest, the vision of Measurehead tells you not to choke the chicken to preserve purity, and Volition agrees with him. Electro brain chemistry is the one who has to talk you down. Oh, really? Oh, and the fascist vision of I see visions of Measurehead. Oh no. Oh God. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, that's dreadful. Ay 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 ay.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. There's still shit to do. I think this is a good time to save. I found a new place to sleep that doesn't cost 20 bucks every day. And that'll be nice. Ooh. Well, I'm making progress in the game. I'm doing stuff. I'm getting shit done, and there's still stuff to do. I can start next stream knowing that I've got a bunch of stuff to explore. Meet a vision of a character who reps one of the 4 philosophical alignments in the Vision Quest. Interesting. Wait, okay, so who shows up for communism? Communist, fascist, moralist, and libertarian. Oh god. Who shows up for communist? I'm really curious. You don't know? I see. I see. I see. Well, I turned that down, not realizing that it was like an optional thing after I opted into it. Vision of Measurehead tells you not to jerk off. God. Oh my god. Who shows up for moralists? Or libertarian? I mean, I guess I'm just kind of curious who shows up for any of them. A character called Light Bending Capitalist Guy shows up for libertarian? That's fucking amazing. Oh my goodness gracious. This game sure is something else, isn't it? Sure is something else. Yatta do delf. Hilarious. This game makes me think about a lot of things, and I don't necessarily know if I'm thinking about them the right way or if I'm drawing the right conclusions from them or anything. I don't know if the game is trying to lead you down a certain path of thinking or if it's just throwing a bunch of spaghetti at the wall and letting you derive your own conclusions from all of it. Because obviously, the people who made the game have to have a particular belief of their own, right? It would be kind of curious to see what the fascist route would say to you. I don't know. I'm too busy spending 8 hours becoming gay is the thing. You know what's weird is that nobody stream I'm following is none of them are playing Disco Elysium for some reason. It's strange. It's odd. Strangely odd and oddly strange how that works. Moralist sounds like the good route. I mean, to an extent, but it also advocates for like the very, very slow progress, not rocking the boat kind of thing that seems like it would be appealing to a lot of people. Who do I raid? Who do I It shows the ups and downs for all alignments except for fascism. What happens with fascism? You have to constantly kill your soul for that route? Oh. That's funny. Constant moral damage. That's really funny. And yeah, that makes sense. Is there a Splatfest happening right now? I haven't touched Splatoon in a while. You get into a political argument with Kim's favorite radio host while making a song request, and he says F you and F Kim. No, don't have Kim. He's great. It's one of the few times he gets mad. I see, I see. you know, Kim's a moralist. I mean, he seems kind of wishy-washy about it when I asked him directly. And I don't know if that's just because of the guy we were standing in front of or because that's not necessarily what he completely ascribes to. I don't think Kim boxes himself like that. From what he said, because he I don't know. He seems to not completely 100% like who we work for, but he's willing to do it because it's the best thing to do given the options. Kim is gay, there's heavy hints. Is he really? Huh. I guess I'm the heavy hints can't penetrate this thick head of mine. The 3 lines of dialogue. I see. I see. I see. I see. Maybe I haven't seen him yet. Hopefully, I haven't seen him yet because I imagine I'd latch onto one of those as soon as I saw it, if as long as I understood it for what it was. Who do I raid? Why can't I make a decision here? My brain is not braining. You know what? Maddie is a friend of Mooney's, who I've spoken to once or twice. I'll go raid Maddie. I think it is. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's the wrong one. It gives a passionate call for communism at the same time, pointing out why it constantly fails. It's a critique of communism only a communist would make. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Oh. Never mind. It's not the Maddie I'm thinking of. Different Maddie. Well, that's confusing. Okay, never mind. Fact is part of the reason fails, and let me tell you why this branch of communism is full of shit. Fair enough. How do I wish I could see. I wish I could check how I like when I followed somebody, how I know them. I don't know. I'm keeping an eye on the conversation in chat while also just perusing because I don't know why I have such a hard time making decisions here. The problem is I wish I remembered most of these people, but I don't, unfortunately. Because my brain is small. I could rate Nita. Infighting in communist circles is as old as communism. I don't really know much about like the mechanics of communism. You know what? I'll do it anyways. Okay. The raid message, Daripe. You had a raid message. Also, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on with me. It's just I don't know why it took me so long to make a decision. That's so simple. But Daripe, what was the raid message that you came up with? First, no private properties. Personal property is okay, but not private. What's the distinction between personal and private property? We love horrid necktie. You own your house, not the vacant lot. I see. Do we just want to go for We Love Horrid Necktie, or do we want to add anything to that? Oh, it's actually 1/3 of the Communist Manifesto. Marx calling out every other leftist organization he can think of. I see. The raid message threw a love in my head. Ouch. Let me go ahead and do the raid. So, my next guaranteed stream will be on Monday, of course, for Monster Hunter Monday, and I'll have to figure out what my stream schedule is going to look like next week. If I can get up in time, I'll be on tomorrow on Zoe's stream playing Minecraft. You think it's 50 pages, so look it up. Yeah, I suppose. I should add that to the list of things I need to read. Communist Manifesto. Can read it on stream. What was I saying? Right, next stream guaranteed is Monster Hunter Monday, of course, and I'll try to have another Disco Elysium stream on Saturday too. 23? 23 pages? Oh, that's... Wow, that's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. Alright. Yeah, that is pretty short. Thank you all so much for being here with me. Thank you for suffering alongside me in Harry Dubois' crusty-ass footprints as he learns how to be a human being again. Thank you all so much. I love you. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. And I'll see you Monday for some more monster hunting. I hope you all have a good night. Goodbye!
I wonder if going back to the marker will just make it a whole different mission now. It probably